Hello everyone and welcome to another live stream. Today I'm gonna continue working on the rig that we started in a previous live stream, and yeah, we're just gonna have a cozy working session and we can chat about all things art and animation, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. If there's anything already here in the chat, please let me know if you can hear and see me okay, if the music is too loud or anything like that. So we get everything set up, and yeah, and then I guess we can already jump in. Let me show you what I was working on and what we'll be working on probably the entire stream is this lovely penguin detective character for a game called MS Salmon. And yeah, that's it's kind of tricky because I gave myself the challenge to make it a 360-degree turnaround rig. I really like these kinds of rigs because they give you so much flexibility when you're animating with them, and you can make really impressive animations very fast in very little time if you have a good rotation setup like that. Actually, let me also bring up the chat here in an extra window so I can see what you guys are saying. Just a second. Where is the chat app? Here we go. So I have an easier time reading what you guys are saying. And yeah. So the work that we have cut out for today is clearly oh wait, I actually have a cool graphic. Today we're gonna work on rigs and animations in Moho. So, let's jump in. As you see, there's still some things going horribly wrong during the turnaround. There's this portion from here to there that looks as intended, but we still need to pay some attention to the back view. And yeah, basically as it goes behind the body, there's still a lot of work that we need to do. And I think another thing we also have to do is I started rigging the beak, but there's still a lot of things that don't quite work. Oh yeah, there you can already see it. The shapes are not nice when you open the beak, and I think we should add some nice default shapes here. I was also wondering if the inside of the beak should wrap all the way around. So if we open up this very wide, you can also see that there's a beak shape behind it. I think that would be quite nice. So, but what do we start with? Hello, Blunderdigs. Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, let's see. Lunderdix asked, when can I expect the OpenToonz tutorial? Well, there's a very basic OpenToonz tutorial already on the channel. I actually need to update that because they changed how they work with vector layers. It's now bitmap layers by default. But yeah, there will be more OpenToonz tutorials. I have one thing almost finished about weight in animation. That's also touching a little bit on, well, I'm doing the animations in OpenToonz. But yeah, it's hopefully dropping in like 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah, this is Moho, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. And the cool thing about Moho are these very extensive rigging techniques. And yeah, one of the things that I love about Moho, we're gonna get into right now, because I think we should start with the beak. And for that, I go back in the main timeline. Let's see the lower beak here. Okay. I need to give this bone a name. And for that, oh yeah, I need the bone selection tool. And here we can give it a name. Ben Face Beak Lower Jaw. Because if we now make a smart bone that's gonna help us to control the shape a little bit better, it needs to have this name exactly. Hello, Delphin Ava. Nice to see you. Blunderdix asks, do you recommend open tunes for a beginner? Actually, help me reach 269 subs is saying bye already. Blunderdix, OpenTunes is not the most beginner-friendly software. It is kinda already going into the direction of professional software. OpenTunes is in some ways very similar to Harmony, which is a very professional, very expensive animation software. So I think it's a good software to learn because it kind of prepares you for a professional workflow, but I think there's software that is certainly easier for a beginner. I think if you just want to draw one picture after another, like a flip book, you might want to check out Krita. I think that's a little more direct. But I think with a good tutorial to follow along, OpenTunes can also work for beginners. Just, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in OpenTunes, a lot of professional functions. So be aware when you do that. All right, there was one more thing that I wanted to set up that I forgot about. I can't hear you guys' stream alerts right now. I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna switch that on real quick so I get a little sound if anybody subscribes or anything like that. Then I can... then I see who did it and what happened. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that in a break. Animators Inspire is asking, do you recommend Toon Boom Harmony? And yeah, and I worked in Harmony for a really long time, and for a really long time it was my favorite animation software because it has all the functions for frame-by-frame animation, for rigging, pretty extensive rigging functions. There's actually a lot of stuff that I miss in Moho, but Moho has a couple things that Moho is doing really great. That's why right now we're working in Moho. I don't know. I can recommend it. It's just, it's not the cheapest option to start, especially if you want to do rigging. But yeah, I mean, if you have the money for it, or if you're getting a student discount, you should definitely check it out and learn it. And I think if you're doing frame by frame, the lower tier versions of Harmony are kind of affordable. Yeah. Delphin Ava is learning 3D animation. Great. Good luck with that. And animators inspires learning 2D animation. Great. Yeah. I think animation is a quite worthwhile skill to learn. Before we create the morph key, the morphing for the beak, I think first we should do the changes that I wanted to do to the inner beak. I need to start. Well, I mean, I labeled everything nicely, but I can't see anything. I need to make it more visible. Let's give all these beak layers a color. And it should probably be yellow. Oh, all right. Beak inside. That's the thing that I really wanted to change. You know what? Let's make an entirely new layer. Switch off these. There was a really interesting question in the chat. Will mocap replace key animators in the future? Delphin Ava asked this. And personally, I don't think so, especially if you go in the direction of like cartoony animation. You know, animation is a little bit about making things that are more than life, that add something to it, that are exaggerated. And while I think you can add that a little bit in performance, like you can take a mocap performance and add to it, or even have like blend shapes that automatically exaggerate. But I think good cartoony animation is a very a thing that needs to be very controlled and that needs a lot of creativity. So I don't think that in the near future mocap is like completely replacing animators. I think it will probably change the job of an animator. Like there will be a point in someday, I think, where we have artificial intelligence and we can tell artificial intelligence like animate something a certain way, or you know, build me like a forest or something like that, that we can just generate an entire forest with just one voice command, and then maybe just art direct it and be like, no, add those kinds of tree and add a lot of wind and stuff like this. So it will be like an interface kind of thing. And, you know, maybe for animation too, that the computer can do walk cycles and everything automatically, because these are things that a computer can learn. But then, you know, we still need to put this to good use in a meaningful way. It still needs to be part of a good story or something like that. So I think there will always be the need for like a human touch of some sort. All right, let's see how the beak continues. That. Maybe I shouldn't be so close to what the beak shape actually is. I just want to have a part where you can see inside the beak here and connect to there. Obviously we need to change a lot. Animators Inspire asked, any tips on writing scripts? There was a live stream a couple weeks ago where I was talking about how I am writing the script for my own animation short film, and you might find some valuable tips in there. I think what helped me a lot is to know about the steps of the hero's journey, to kind of know like some notes that you need to hit with your characters. You don't need to follow that exactly as a blueprint, but it helps. It helps to know about these things. And can get you inspired to you know, think about the stations that your hero will encounter in their adventure. If you have no story right now, Animators Inspire, I think a very good thing to do is to look up brainstorming techniques, because there are some very helpful techniques that help you to generate ideas. One of my favorite brainstorming techniques is a post-it method, where you give yourself like one topic or, you know, one prompt, like you say, like you want to do a Western, and then you take a bunch of post-it notes and you just start brainstorming without censoring yourself. You just write anything that comes to mind. Like, you know, dust, cowboy hat, horse, saloon, all the things that come to mind to your topic, and then you're gonna start seeing patterns that interest you. Like you might see like, hey, an abandoned mine and ghosts, that goes together, and you can sort like the post-its, and this way generate a lot of ideas. So Madhu is asking, hey, do you know how to export an animated video into the phone? Right now I'm using OpenToonz. As I said, OpenToonz, unfortunately, in that regard, not that beginner friendly, but if you Google how to create an MP4 video with OpenToonz, that should help you, because this MP4 video can be read by phones. Okay, now I have my beak inside layer, and now I want to bind the points to some of the bones. And I always like to do this very broad at first. I think just as a fail-safe, we should bind all the points to like the beak holder. Just so we make sure that we have everything bound to one bone, and don't forget that point. So let's bind everything to that bone. Okay, now this bone is easy. It's this corner. Let's bind that. Now, all points of the lower part are gonna be attached to that big bone here. That one that is used to open the jar. Bind layer. No. No. Bind points. There we go. Let's connect that. And bind points. And I guess all the ones of the upper... all the ones of the... for the upper bone, that's all the points that we have here. Okay. Here we go. Now let's test how this works. And well, actually, why not already test it here? Switch on the rest of the beak again. Oh. Yeah, I think right from the beginning we need to shift the beak inside a little further. I think it needs to be inside like that. Let's try that. Just like the upper part. All right. Does this look better? Yeah, this looks a lot better. It's a lot more into the direction that I had in mind. I wonder if this should also be attached to the corner of the mouth. So if we make him smile, you know, it will also go up. I think that would be good. So, switch this more inside. This is the upper part, like that. Okay, now let's bind this point to the corner of the mouth. And I think that could be quite interesting. Select the bone, this one. Find points. Those two. Find points. Alright. Back into the rig. There's some ugly stuff happening there. But let's see if we are on the right track. Yeah. Cool. I think this is gonna be quite nice. There's just something wrong with the tangents. I wonder what it is. Inside. Oh, that's weirdly rotated. Why is it that way? Let's check back our artwork. Maybe those tangents are flipped and it should be like this. Hello, Kitty 106. 109, sorry. Need to get your number correctly. How are you doing? Okay, let's go back. Check that. Open the mouth. Oh yeah. No, wait. Why is this rotated like that? Is it because that bone is somehow rotated? It doesn't look like it. No. What is happening here? Okay, let's delete all keyframes. See if that changes the problem. Let's open that. Oh yeah, Delphin, correctly, yeah, I'm using Moho 13. Thank you, my friend from Greece, for jumping in with that answer. I don't understand what's going on here. Why is this twisted? Let's check back. Okay. Maybe let's not break the tensions. I hope that helps. Peek inside. I don't know. I need to see better what is going on here. Maybe if we switch off the other ones. No, this looks good. Oh, Delphin means what software I used to do the live stream. I'm using vMix, which is a professional live streaming software, but I don't know. I don't think that is really necessary to invest into that. I think with OBS, the Open Broadcaster software, which is a free software, you can also make pretty decent streams. All right. Oh, LF is giving me a tip. Control M should make the points straight again. Ah. Okay, it resets them. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that looks better. That looks good. Turn on the rest of the... Yeah, that is nice. This is exactly how I wanted it. Kitty says OBS doesn't work for you. Okay, yeah, it's OBS actually doesn't work on my laptop. It sometimes seems to have a hard time with certain kinds of configurations. But yeah, I mean, there's the software from Streamlabs, but that is heavily based on OBS. I think if OBS doesn't work, then Streamlabs probably also doesn't work. Okay, this is going quite well. Now we just need to shift it to the correct position. Peek inside, go all the way to the back. Very nice. I wonder if we need bones to correct the shape, but I guess we can just do that. We can just grab the points and correct the shape if we want to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's not that much live streaming software. There's also one that I tried. What was the name again? Live streaming software. I mean, nowadays there's a pretty big selection. Oh yeah, XSplit is another option. Yeah, I was wondering if I would switch back to OBS because vMix is sometimes a bit too clunky and big, but it is very stable and I think does create a very good result on my stream. And you know, don't touch a running system. Don't have to reinvent the wheel if something's already working. Okay. Now, I wanted to make the opening mouth a nicer shape. And I guess let's not do too much. This just definitely needs to go down. And I think that's it. That's all I want to do. Rah, rah, rah. This is nice. Maybe this corner of the mouth needs to go a little lower. I like when rigging is at this point of the rig where you can always check back with your results. Tweak a little bit and check back again. I mean, it's very time intensive until you have exactly the result that you want. But I don't know. I feel like, you know, you're already at the tweaking state here. And it gives you a sense that you're hopefully soon be able to see your character all animated and talking. Yeah, XSplit has a watermark. I mean, you can pay for it not having a watermark, but yeah, it's not a free software. vMix is also not free. vMix was really expensive. Don't quite know why I got it. All right, so lower jar. I wonder if this shape is like, if it's only a little bit open. Stop. Hello. I mean, I think let's leave it like that for now. How does it look if I open the upper beak? That's something we didn't try yet. Shouldn't do that in the smart bone action. Should do that here. Yeah, we should maybe make a smart bone action for that too. Or we might be able to put it in the right direction with how we set it up. The frame 0. Lower here. And if we tuck them all in here, maybe they never show up. This might already be enough. Yeah, Kitty, finding a recording software and everything, you know, I always change my setup too. And there's always other software to try, new software to try. It's quite a long time until you have the perfect setup on your computer, and then when you have a setup that works, then you wonder like, how can I improve this? How can I change this? At least that's how it is for me. All right, open up the beak. Yeah, it's not sticking out again. But we do need a... this is not pretty. We do need to correct that. Ah, we have fitting music. Oh, this is connecting there, okay. Maybe the beak shape here is down by default. How will that look? Oh no, that is the wrong one. This one. Back to the main timeline. Traveling through timelines. No, this did not get better. This might actually be worse for if the mouth is only partially open. Yeah, no, that was not a good decision. So what did we do? We dragged this down too far. Let's go back up. And back up with this one. Okay. Yeah, better. And let's change the beak inside. Oh, we shouldn't touch too much. I think I might just leave it. Yeah, nah. No, it should be a little bit. I think that's nice. Delphine Ava asks, I don't know how to draw, but I want to understand basic body movement and human expression. Is there any book available that would like to recommend? I mean, there are the usual suspects like the Animator Survival Kit and stuff like this, which has intensive coverage of walk cycles, run cycles, things like that. That's a really good starting point. My personal favorite topic is acting. As soon as it goes like into you know, putting an idea, emotion, a goal into your character's head. And there's a nice book called What Everybody is Saying by... Wie heißt der? What is the name? It is written by a CIA agent. And he's talking about his time at the CIA and how he uses body language to see what people are feeling and thinking and, you know, to stop bad guys and all cool stuff like this. But you learn a lot about how body language works. Like, it's not so much about, it's not so much about how physics works and stuff like this. it's about acting and, you know, how we hold our posture when we have certain emotions and certain intentions. That's really good. What Everybody is Saying is the book. Yes, Animators Inspire. This is for a game project called MS Salmon. Yeah. What did I want to do? I wanted to do the smart bone for the upper beak. Upper beak. There we have upper beak. Then face, beak, upper. Right. Copy their name. Gonna make a new smartphone action. And open up that beak. And let's do our corrections. Yeah, Delphine, it's written by a CIA agent. It's really cool because he's always like, and this is how I knew that he was lying. And this is how I knew that he wanted to grab his gun and stuff like that. So it teaches you a lot about body language, the book, What Everybody is Saying. But it's also really cool because it dips into this world of agents, secret agents. You're welcome. Okay. Beak, 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 beak. Beak inside. Beak inside. Gonna move you. Oh, and all those have to go down. Oh, and let's also do something with the upper beak, because we can make it more like this. More like this. And let's use the bone to open the... There. Yeah. This might be too much with the upper beak. Yeah, this is nice. It's a much better shape. Yeah, Flipper Clip is also a good tool to start, Kitty. Sure, why not? You know, use whatever helps you to make your animations. And that's totally fine. Personally, I really like discovering new software because there's always something that is a little bit... Oh, look at this. Look at this beak. I'm sad. Oh. Because if you learn a new software, it's always... Oh, we can even fake some perspective. Look at how great that works. That works really well. Maybe when we move this bone up so far, it could... Ah, this is nice. I mean, I'm spending far too much time with this beak, but I think this is looking okay now. Cat's App Animation recommends Tahoma 2D. Yeah, I keep hearing about it. I really need to check it out. Okay, I need a short break. Gonna get more water. Somehow I always forget to drink until the break is here. But I'm really thirsty now, so I'm gonna get more. And yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I'm looking forward to chatting some more with you guys. It's really fun. All right, welcome back, everyone. Okay, I made it so I can actually hear stream alerts now, and I actually missed one donation by Klaus Shengshu, who donated $1. Thank you so very much. This is great. This is my first donation ever. I'm a real streamer now. It's so nice to hang out with you guys here. I really should have discovered live streaming earlier. Really enjoyed our talk about the topics that we have talked about so far. Okay. I think for now we should leave the beak alone. Just color the inside of the beak. And then we should move on. So I can actually do the animation that I'm supposed to do with this rig. Beak inside. Now let's see. Switch this off. I think I already have a color style for the beak. Always confused about how this creating shape stuff works. But I guess that was right. Yeah, I have the beak color filled in now. Let's switch on the other stuff and delete the old layer. Okay. This should also be yellow. There we go. Okay. Now let's go back to this whole 360-degree madness. I really think those body rotation things are really worth it. But they are quite a lot of work until they come together. Now, let's fix one easy thing real quick. You see down there, under the trench coat, the character has like a shirt and, what are they called? Suspenders? But I think I'm gonna do this differently. Instead of really having it behind him, I think we just have to switch the trench coat layer completely for like whatever the clothes are underneath. Because right now, if you bend the character a certain way, whatever's underneath pokes out. And sure, this can be fixed. There you see, this is his body with his pants underneath. And sure, we could correct this somehow and try to make those both layers behave very nicely together. But I think I'm not gonna get into that too much. We're just gonna switch out the trench coat for the shirt entirely when he switches. Madhu is starting the discussion for the best animated movie. And Madhu says, my favorite animated movie from my perspective is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Which is your favorite animated movie? Yeah, Spider-Verse is pretty good. Like, especially the way it is animated is really, really great, really unique. I always find this very difficult to answer because there are certainly a lot of classic films that have totally deserved that title to be like the best animated movie of all time. But then, you know, they kind of get stale because you've known them for so long. And I just think, you know, some of the old Disney classics, they're just so, they come together so perfectly for what they're supposed to be. Like, I love Lion King, and I could watch it like 3 times in a row. I really like it. And Scar is probably my favorite villain. Alright, what did I want to change here? I wanted to change the body layer to actually be a lot shorter. So Lion King is always very far up there. Somebody asked me for my favorite movie. But, I don't know. I think I have favorite movies. They are my favorite for different reasons. Oh yeah, and please, anyone in the chat, please chime in. What are your favorite movies and for what reason? What are your favorite animated movies and why? Because that is the thing that I would always that I'm always very interested in, to know why something is a favorite. Like I really like Lion King for the characters and the just how the story arc fits together and incorporates like this entire lifespan of the main character. And I love Timon and Pumbaa. But yeah, there's also one movie that I always like to go back to for some reason, if we're talking newer movies, is Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, because it's just such wacky, zany fun. And I don't know, it somehow got me with the crazy dialogues and the crazy animation style. Delphin says Brave for the story. Yeah, I really like the mix look of an epic Scotlandish story with this personal conflict connected. Really cool. Oh yeah, Moana is pretty amazing too. I love that scene close to the end where she's reuniting that stone with the goddess, and the goddess comes crawling to her, and it's just such a bombastic ending. So nice. Alright. This point needs to be rebound because it's currently bound to the very bottom. But I need to connect it to that bone. To that one here, bind it to this one. Actually, we need to rebind all of them. Bind points. Okay. Delphine says that scene was a blast. Yeah, that scene in Moana where the goddess comes down. That epic scene, really cool. I was actually in a talk at the FMX conference where the technical directors, they were talking about this scene and how they did the fire effects and the and the dust and everything. And I think there's also lightning in this cloud where the goddess is coming out, and they were talking about how it's not just effects, how it's effects that need to work together with the story. They have like a storytelling purpose. And that was really interesting to hear their point of view. And you know, the effects artists at Disney, they don't just make smoke and fire and lightning. They do it for storytelling purposes. Hello, Glissness. Nice to see you. How are you doing? We're talking about favorite animated movies. Do you have a favorite? So yeah, that scene in Moana definitely lived from the story and from the effects that work together with the story. Really nice. Okay. All right, we got this taken care of. Hey Gosha, you are at work. Are you allowed to watch live streams at work? Or on break right now? All right. Let's see that we get this 360-degree turn done. That we get the arms. The arms, I think, would be a big step if we have the arms fixed. Short break. Okay, bye again, Gosha. Have a nice day. Thank you. All right, so let's take the upper arm. Let's take the upper arm. Where is it? Here. And let's select it first. I think it already has a keyframe. I have so many keyframes in this turn. I'm so worried about that we're gonna get in trouble because I have so many keyframes in this smartphone action. All right. Okay, and this is easy. This arm is just gonna come up till here. It doesn't need to poke back out on the other side. Now this one, I think that looks okay. Maybe rotate it a bit. There we go. Nice. Okay, of course the beak is also something that we urgently need to fix. Let's just select it, make sure we don't make a keyframe. Now, this is the side view, so this is where it definitely needs to be correct. And I think after that we can change the layer order. And the beak can jump down. Fortunately, we have just the beak switch for that. Going down all the way. Actually, I animated the layer order before. Should probably go to the same layer. Body rotation. Okay, it's switching here and it is below the body. Right there. All right, and let's do that too. Here. And all of this needs to go below the body. There we go. Oh. That might have been one too early, but I mean, we can change that. We can change that. Here's the keyframe for the layer order. Yeah. And afterwards. And then it goes back. In fact, for this one, we want to control exactly where it is. It should be just the beak. Should be here. And then roughly tuck. They tuck behind it. Yeah, this looks nice. Okay. Now, where's the actual back view? We need to make sure that the back view is working well too. Okay, let's continue with the beak. Zoop. Like that. Okay, it definitely needs to stay here. There we go. And then there's the switch. But it should still be behind. Oh, interesting. Beak needs to go back. I should save. I have not saved in a while. And actually, as a new version... There we go. Talking again about favorite animated movies, I really also like the Hayao Miyazaki movies, like Spirited Away, especially is one of my favorites. That's one that I really like to watch, and I like the mysterious kind of characters. Oh, something is not right here. In the layer order. Oh, Delphine, yeah, Up was a really nice movie too. And oh man, especially that bit in Up, in the beginning, that almost short film like beginning telling their life together, the life of the couple. That was really powerful. The Streamlabs bot doesn't like caps. Sorry for that. Yeah, I still have to fine-tune all my bot settings and stuff. It's just, you know, for people that keep writing like a lot of messages in caps lock, that can be really annoying. But I think this was just a share of excitement. That's okay. Okay, I'm still having a knot in my brain for this layer order thing. Why do I not see the layer keyframes? I just saw them. I really do not understand. Where did the keyframes go? Ah, there we are. This is the switch. Oh, yeah. Just need to... I think I can just copy that keyframe. Or, you know, maybe just drag it over? Oops. right. And yeah, it doesn't need to show at all. Just copy that. Keyframe so the beak stays where it is. Oh, the whole face needs to stay where it is. Where is the face bone? No, this is the face bone. And it can just stay there. Oh no. Ah, no, it needs to come back there because this is connected to the face bone. So I guess I do have to animate the beak to just stay behind here like that. I wonder if the alerts are working at all. I haven't got a single follow or follow alert now. But maybe there are just not many people discovering the live stream, and that's okay. But I was really excited about having set up alerts like a real streamer. I think there was something in the beginning though. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, I will do live streaming more often, and then it's good that I have all these things already set up. Okay, I noticed something with the hat that I can't quite explain, because here it looks quite good, right? But if I go into the main timeline and I start an actual animation, the hat behaves a little bit weird. Like, it doesn't flip. And that is kind of weird because the hat flip is part of this smartphone action. And here it is working. After I clicked all the layer, for some reason I need to click all the layers first. And here the bone is flipping as it should. Excuse me. That is this bone right here. Yeah, it's this keyframe right here. I think we need to do this one later. It's good to know when it happens here. And it's exactly in the middle. Let's see what happens if we flip it in the body rotation. When it is exactly in the middle. Here. Let's flip the hat. Oh. This doesn't work. This did work. Hey, Starfish. Yeah, might have been a connection. The connection of her being so active in chat. And then using caps. But yeah. I don't want to make anybody afraid of talking in my chat. Please talk. I love having the conversation with you. And, you know, if the bots are doing stuff that they're not supposed to, I will need to figure out how to set them up correctly. Ah, this is strange. Let's delete all the keyframes that have to do with flipping the bone. Why does it not flip? That is so strange. It flips in that direction. Great. Why does it not flip into the other direction in this timeline? But this is a mystery to be solved after a small break. And we come back to this. And yeah, and please, if anybody has some more movie recommendations, some more animated movies that they love, I'd like to hear about it. Animators Inspire asks if I have a Discord. No, Animator Island does not have a Discord server yet, but we probably should. I think it also had something to do with I never wanted to let's make the window bigger. Yeah, the reason why I don't have a Discord yet, I've actually been asked this a couple times, is because if I open up a Discord server, I really want to be there and responsive and yeah, talk with you guys about things. And if you have questions or if you have animations to be critiqued or stuff like this, I want to react to that. And at the moment, I feel like I don't have the capacity to do that, which also has to do, you know, with a lot of work that I had to accept in the recent time. But you know, maybe if I can spend more time on Animator Island, then I will certainly consider opening up a Discord chat, because I really enjoy talking to you guys. And yeah, I think it could be quite great. All right, let's do a little break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And yeah, looking forward to continue with you. And we're back. Yeah, hi Fred. Yeah, I'm having a quite good stream so far. I'm getting some work done, and we're having some fantastic people in the chat, so it could be better. Oh yeah, Delphine, I'm very excited for Raya. I really like this. This feeling of a non-European culture in a Disney film. I think it's really refreshing, and it looks like there's a lot of cool action going on, and I like the dragon character a lot, just from the few seconds that they have in the trailer. Really excited. I just hope that when they release it, it won't be like Disney Plus now has this thing where you need to pay extra for new films coming out, and I think that is really stupid, actually, because I'm already paying for Disney Plus monthly. I don't know. I don't think it's a good business practice for them to have you pay on top. Well, let's solve this mystery of this hat. Going crazy. Okay, let's delete everything that has to do with flipping that hat. Now, the strange thing was, when I was doing that here... Oh, it's still flipped here. Oh, was I editing the wrong animation? Because I wanted to take out the flip completely. Yeah. Okay, now we don't have the flip happening in this smart bone action. Yeah, so in this animation, the hat is never flipping around. And I hope if I do that in the body rotation layer, that it then will work in the animation. Okay. I think here's the point where it needs to flip. And it worked. Good. I mean, it always worked in this view. It always worked in this view. The question is if it's working in the main timeline view. Okay, main timeline view. Let's rotate that thing. And it works! Okay, so apparently you can't nest smart bones infinitely into other smart bone actions. Which is very weird. It should work, but okay. Now let's finish that body rotation, now that we have solved that problem. Fred says, I would assume the reason they get people to pay extra is so they can make up the cost they would normally get from the cinema ticket sales. I do agree though, it's kind of stupid they make you pay more. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult for all kinds of businesses right now, but I mean, I don't know. I don't like that Disney Plus is making me pay extra. And it actually makes me consider not paying at all, because I mean, compared to Netflix, I feel like they do not have that many movies, and there are only so many Disney classics. Mo is asking, is the software like Spine 2D? Yeah, it's a little bit like Spine. Unfortunately, you can't weight points. They are always bound 100%. This is Moho. They're always bound at 100%, and that's kind of annoying. At least in vector style, there's like a bitmap style where you can make a mesh out of it, and I think those you can weight paint. But yeah, it has these really cool smart bone deformation features. with which you can do very cool stuff like this one, like doing the body rotation with just, if you move this bone, it's gonna do this body rotation. That's really cool about Moho. But I love Spine too. It's also very great software to make game animation. Delphine says there's this lady in the trailer in Raya with the short hair. Her character design looks very similar to Love, Death, Robot episode 3 or 2. Yeah. Oh, this is some crazy stuff in this Netflix series. Okay, what did we want to do? We wanted to finish that animation of the body rotation. Here. For this, I need to... Where's the head rotation? That's not it. This one. Oh yeah, this is the back view. His head looks kind of stupid from the back. Like, you really see that the... I mean, we're gonna fix this, obviously, with the layer order. I think here we need to change the layer order. What do we actually need to do? We need to pull up the hat back layer. Let's pull it up all the way to... here? Does that work? Oh yeah, it works. But I did a mistake again. I'm always confused about how things are supposed to be in the timeline. Okay, this is correct. This is incorrect. Let's just undo this. What is going on? Body rotation? Okay. So, actually, needs to start like that. Needs to start like this, that the bottom hat layer is all the way at the top. There we go. Ah, and then it flips over. Oh, I think this is actually nice. Alright. And then something similar here. The moment it flips over. Oh, we need to continue the hat rotation. Main timeline. No. Here. Okay, this is the side view. And now we need to go till here. Oh, it doesn't continue in that direction? Do I have to lock smart dials? I don't think I do. I don't think I have to set an angle constraint. Animators Inspire us, what tablet do you have? I'm working on a Cintiq, I think 24-inch display, which I think once you go to using a display, it's very hard to go back just to a tablet. I've gotten so used to this display. It's so handy to just directly draw on the screen. But I'm planning for my laptop. I'm gonna get an XP pen display. They're like half the cost of a Wacom tablet, and I heard they're almost as good. I haven't had an XP pen device yet, but you know, especially for you beginners, if you're looking for something, you should really check out the XP pen software, hardware. Oh, this is not working? Why not? Oh, it can't overstretch. Ah, okay, so I guess there is a reason why the smartphones are locked. So, can I undo this? Let's redo Ctrl-Shift-Z. Ah, oh no, it was undone at one point. Ah, there it was. There's the limiter. Oh, come on! There. Ah, now we undid it to exactly the right point. Okay, so this is this point where it's completely sideways. And then we're gonna need to put in a keyframe right after here. Make this a stepped keyframe, so we can't catch a weird in-between thing. And then we can continue to turn the hat. Like this maybe. Ah. Should actually be equal to the beginning. We need to flip it again. So, side flip. This goes to the very beginning. Another side flip here. Okay, this is correct. And this is also correct. Nice. I wonder if we can copy the keyframe. This one. Oh, this shouldn't stay on step. It should be smooth. But this should be stepped. Oh, this is just for future keyframes. Okay. Now, let's copy that rotation to the very beginning. So it should be exactly the same. Ah, nice. And also the position of this bone. Animators Inspire asks about the Huion HS610 graphics tablet. Personally, I have never tried a Huion tablet. I also heard very good things about them. When I did a research, I think I landed on XP Pen tablets for a minor reason. Like all tests that I read, they were saying that both XP Pen and Huion are actually very, very good for their price point, being much cheaper than the Wacom tablets. But yeah, there wasn't like a clear super winner. There's like some have more buttons than others. If you use like a lot of shortcuts on your tablet, that might be more interesting to you. But there is a good, there's a website that is comparing every tablet with every other tablet. So if you narrowed it down to two tablets, you can read exactly about what this tablet does better, or you know what is special about this one comparison to another one. XP Pen compared or versus Wacom. Let's see if I can find this website. I think it was something like graphictablet.net or something like that. No, that's not it. I need to find this website again because it was really amazing. Because it compared every single tablet with every other tablet. Why can't I find this? I feel like this was like all over my search results when I looked it up at some point when I was researching. Oh, I think I found it. Oh no, are there problems with the stream? I'm getting error messages here. Let's see what Restream is saying. Well, the stream seems to still be running somehow. Okay, so here's the website I think that I always found, Archie Soup, and it's comparing a lot of the tablets, and you know, it's talking about every single point about the tablets. How big they are, what buttons they have, how the pen is, the surface texture and stuff like this. And they really have like every single combination. Yeah, so I can recommend checking that out when you're looking for a tablet. And it seems like the stream is running smoothly again. Let's bring the chat back up. Alrighty. So, the layer order of the hat. Once again, we need to bring up the hat. Starting with... Oh, what is happening there? Let's take the hat layer. Take that, copy it, because we also need it back here. All right. They should now be the same except for the layer order. Which I think we can change right now. Right there. And the hat back all the way up. There we go. Okay. Do we now have the full body rotation? Yes, we do. Only the arms are going crazy after certain points. I'm really excited. We've really finished the 360-degree rotation. Oh, I have this other scene set up where I can zoom in a little more. If you might prefer this without seeing that interface. So, okay, which arm I'm gonna take first? This one. Where are the keyframes here? And here we should probably do the layer order with that arm also being behind. Which arm is this? This is the right arm. This is the right arm. Everything belonging to the right arm. Let's go down all the way to the bottom. Yes. And now it just needs to go inside. I did the layer order wrong again. The keyframe. This one needs to go here. And this one needs to go all the way to the beginning. Here. Okay, this is correct. This has to go away. And here it goes in front. Oh no, we lost the beak. Lost the beak keyframe. How did that happen? Let's focus again. Okay, so everything correct here. Beak is behind. This is behind. No, this is not correct. I need to go out of the main timeline, back into the rotation. Okay, there we see our layer shift again. Beak is changing here, it's coming up here. No. Let's change this in a way that all the arm stuff is down behind the body. And I think even behind the beak. Is still way behind, that's good. And now here's the point where we have a switch. And here all this stuff can come up. There we go. Front of the trench coat. Oh no, also in front of the belt. There, this should be right. Okay. And let's change those top patches here. There. Ah, this is nice. That's really nice. Now that Delphin mentioned Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, I really need to watch that film again. I really loved the animation there. And all those extra lines that they put in there. I really want to watch that now. Hi Kitty, nice that you're back. Okay, so this arm, let's go here. There we go. Save just for fun. Okay, yeah, I like how it goes around. And now we only need to do the other arm, and then I think we are done with the body rotation. Not with the entire rig, but with a big point, with a big part of it. And I actually think we have a little scene that we could animate. We don't need the legs for that scene, so we can already do it with the state that the rig is in. Really excited about that. So let's do that other arm. Okay, where's a point where it still works? Okay, here. Here's everything as it should be. It goes behind. There, this bone. And then it should, here, should come out the other side. Now, this might be the point where we want both still to be behind. Like this. Kitty asked, can you show us what the animation looks like so far? Well, so far it's not a real animation, as much as you know, I'm just getting this turnaround done to use it in my animation again and again. Just kind of like a little prepared pre-made animation. But yeah, I can show you how it looks like so far. It starts here, rotates, comes around, and goes around. Yeah, so, and this way we can, with the same rig, we can just modify those pre-made frames. You know, if he's talking to a person who's standing behind him, I can just turn him to that direction, turn him like this, and start animating, and he's already looking behind. And if he's talking to a person who is in front of him, I can just do that. Or if we have a very derpy look into the camera like this, we can just use those frames that I already have, and then just animate on top of that. I mean, I can actually demonstrate that. This is how the rig looks when I come in, and then I can be like, okay, what is my scene? My scene requires him to be like this, and then I can just animate everything else on top of this pre-made head turn. You know, be like, rah, 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 rah. I'm really excited to get started on some animations with that. I think there's even like a blink. Ooh. And yeah, this is gonna be really, really nice to animate. And it's gonna save a lot of work. It is a lot of work in the beginning, as you can see, but it's gonna save a lot of work in production. Yeah, I mean, right now you can do very smooth animations with this kind of rigs. But actually we're going for a choppy animation style, so I will break it up later to like hold frames and, you know, make them look choppy, quote unquote. Because that's the animation style that we're going for, so that hopefully you can confuse it with being animated frame by frame. You know, my goal is that it looks like it was animated frame by frame, like on 2s or on 3s. It's so cool how this still works. Like, even if you post him a little. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be so much fun. Alright, what was I doing? I was working on the body rotation. Still got that one arm. Yeah, this frame needs to look the same. Can I select multiple bones and see their keyframes? Yes, I can. Oh, that's nice. Because this should be the same position. Wonderful. And now we just need to make sure that the left arm is coming up all the way to the front. Animators Inspire says, and I look at my one position rig. Well, that's a good start. Needs to start somewhere. It's actually also kind of cool that with many rigs, like especially in Moho, you can add that stuff later if you want, if you need it. Okay, I want this to go behind here. Question is, where does it go? Where does the left arm go when it is behind the body? It goes behind the beak. Goes behind the beak. It should only do that a little bit earlier. Like here. And it needs to go behind the beak. Kitty said be right back, and I think I should also take a quick break after we fix this arm. Let's see. Oh, I made a mistake again. Ah, now I see what happens. Sometimes when I undo, it switches in the main timeline into the main timeline. Behind the beak. Where are the layers? I just had them. Left arm. Behind the beak. Yes. This is how it's supposed to look. Does it stay there? Yes, it does. Okay, now let's make... This frame is a little too late. I want to see the frames where it switches. Ah, there we go. There, let's make the shoulder patch look nice here. Oscar Torres says, I'm still amazed this was used to make Puffin Rock on Netflix. Some aspects were adjusted obviously, but to be expected in a commercial project, which makes the software so great. Oh, okay. I have to say, I never checked it out yet. Totally need to do that. All right. Okay. Let's move the patch up here. Move it, make it flat. No. Just move it. And this needs to be made thinner. And in this perspective, the arms are thinner. That was something that I got from the model sheet. Let's see how those frames are. Here it gets thicker again, and it gets thinner. Yeah, thinner, all the way thin. All the way thick. Okay. Oh, wow. This is looking quite good. All right. I need a quick break, but when we come back, we're gonna clear this up with the shirt here, and then I think we're gonna start our little animation. I'm excited for this. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. let's continue working on our penguin rig. Okay, I need to pull chat back up. Puffin Rock on Netflix. I really need to check that out. Oh yeah, I've seen screenshots and like little trailers, little moments of it. Huh. There are some amazing riggers out there that can do so much crazy stuff with their rigs. To be honest, this 360-degree rig that we're doing right now, I think is one of the coolest rigs that I've ever done, and I'm surprised how well it works. So there's one more thing that I wanted to do before we can actually animate. It has to do with the sleeves. I wanted to add a controller so we can change the perspective of the sleeves. So let's look at that, how that looks. Because I think the layers are there, but I haven't done much with them. Right arm here. I think they're not even bound to anything. They should, of course, be... I think I can just layer bind them. I have to layer bind them to this one. And did it work? Yeah, it did. That sleeve is gone. And here for the left arm, I also need to layer bind that one to this bone. There we go. And now they move together. Now, the cool thing that I wanted to make a controller that shifts the perspective of the sleeve so we can look into the sleeve. For that, we need a new bone. And that we can make here. Ah, now I understand I was in an action timeline. I need to be in the main timeline, apparently, for some things to work. Like creating a new bone. Here we go. And you're gonna be a smart dial. We should probably name it first. Ben Arm L Sleeve Perspective. Always naming things correctly. There we go. Do we need to press enter? Yes. And now we are turning you into a smart bone dial. And there's only gonna be from 0 to 100, I guess. Switch this off. Minimum angle 0, maximum angle 100. And yeah, as this is moving, we can't even see it. Oh no, did we not bind it? We didn't bind the sleeve? Ah. Okay, back to the main timeline. This bone. Now, where is the arm L sleeve layer bind this bone? Ah, yeah, this is how this is supposed to look. Let's check the other sleeve real quick. Yeah, this is how it should be. Okay, now we are on the left side. Sleeve. Let's make the trench coat invisible. All right, now we're talking. Go to frame 100. Actually, on frame 0 and frame 1, we start with this being folded inward, like that. Okay. Now at frame 100, we want the perspective to come out like this. And the other side, the arm L lower, we bend that inward. And now we can look into his sleeve. Isn't this cool? Okay. Yeah. I'm noticing we also have a problem with the arm thickness. With the arm L thickness. Because it should also change the thickness of that sleeve layer. Well, we can do that. Here. All right. Okay. Okay, now let's look at the other arm. Arm R, we can also have a look at the thickness first. There. Make that a little bit thinner on the right side this time. Right sleeve. Just the position. Position it a bit more inward. Okay. Good. No, we need to make it stick out there. Oh, we don't even have that bone yet. To do that, we need to go into the main timeline. Here, make a new bone. There. Let's name it. Ben. Arm L. Sleeve. Nee. Arm R. It's the right side. Sleeve. Perspective. Perspective. Okay. Yeah. Need to turn it into a smart bone. Why does it keep creating two? Just need that one. Okay, same deal here. Let's do that first frame first. Arm R. R. And go up to a frame 100. Is it frame 100? Yeah, it is. Frame 100. Make it come out. And the lower arm back, like this. Perspective. Nice. Before we forget about this completely, we should also just color it in. Is this not parented to that bone? We should check that. Parent. Reparent bone. Oh, what? What is going on? Transform bone, offset bone. Do we need to just pick it up and put it somewhere more reasonable? It should all move together. Yeah. Oh no. Why is it not working? Is the other one working? Yeah. The other one is working. Why is this one not working? Arm R. What did we do wrong? Hi, Kitty. Nice to see that you came back. Ooh, this is not good. Why are there other bones animated? This bone should not be animated. This should also not be animated. What is going on here? Okay, main timeline. Let's try this again. Oh, we weren't in the main timeline. Ah, there we go. Do the arm thickness. Sleeve perspective. What is going on here? Oh no. Why is this not working as it should? Somehow must have animated the arm thickness somewhere else. Oh well. Let's delete everything. See how it comes out. Ah, this is working. This is working? Yeah, I did some weird stuff in that arm R timeline. This should not have any animation on it. Can I force the timeline to show all the keyframes? That would be really helpful if there's any Moho expert in there. So I'm not sure. And the thing is, you know, we don't only have rotation keyframes, we also have keyframes for the vector handles. Alright, but maybe this fixes it. If we are lucky, this fixed it all. This bone working. This bone almost working? What is going on here? Why? Let's select the layer and see what's going on there. On the layer, on the sleeve layer. No, other sleeve layer. It's good that we checked that one. To make sure there really no... This looks good. This looks how it's supposed to look. And upper... No, lower, lower. Where is lower? Should also... Yeah. That's nice. Prime 1 or 0. Let's put this one closer in that mode. And this one closer. Oh no, that was wrong. This one closer in this mode. Arm thickness, stay where you are. You can go down here. Now let's delete the offset stuff, but that should not have anything to do with it. Okay. Why? Why? Oh, the angle is 100 and something? It starts in the middle of my animation? 0 and 100. What does that mean? Independent angle. Something isn't right here. This is correct. This is not. Reset. 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 Oh, this is generating a lot of keyframes for it resetting. Angle 0. Ah, okay. Now it might go from 0 to 100. Oh no. Now it's not working at all? Okay, here's what we do. We delete that bone and start again. Bone. Not hide select bone, but how can I delete you? Can I just hit delete? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, new one. New bone, new luck. Main timeline, frame 0. All good. Making a new bone. Bone, make smart bone dial. 0 to 100. We need to name it. Ben. Arm R. Sleeve. Perspective. Dial. So it has a different name than the one we had before. Okay. This is no longer parented. Why is this no longer parented? This can't be. Angle 90 degrees. And it goes to 190. Why does it go from 90 to 190? Okay, well, if it wants to do that. Just let's make sure this is parented correctly to that one. And now it's jumping around. Where is it there? Gonna grab it, put it back here. Okay, so far so good. It's at the correct position. There we go. Now, let's start with the sleeve. Other one, sleeve R. Sleeve R. R like a pirate. Hi there, Playboy. Thank you. All right. What is everybody doing while they're watching the stream? Are you working on some of your own animation? I'd really like to hear if you have any projects or stuff that you're working on. Sleeves. Right, this is correct. And now we go to frame 100 and come out. And Animators Inspire says working on my rig. Cool. Also rig in Moho, or what is it that you're doing? This is shared suffering, working on rigs together. Arm lower. Ah, Toon Boom. I love how the deformation work in Moho. So much better than in Toon Boom. I mean, I guess they might have changed stuff since I last used the software, but there are such cool things in Moho. Like what we're doing right now with the smart bones. I think it's so easy if it works. And sometimes it doesn't work for some reason. But okay. Now I think we've set up everything correctly. Now we go in here. Now we rotate the bone and hopefully... Yeah! Yeah! It works. Sehr gut. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Let's save it, as long as it's working. Oh, but maybe we should switch the trench coat back on. Okay. Body rotation. I think we don't do anything with the sleeves in the body rotation. But we should at least fill them. Oh, and get rid of the shirt. That part of the shirt poking out with the trench coat. Go away here. Delete layer. Delete layer. Okay. There's, in some perspectives, we need a patch here. The other arm has such a patch, but we still need to add one. And it should be added to this bone. There we go. And the upper arm L. Arm L, arm L. You know, here. We'll really need to think about the position of this patch, but yeah, let's add it. New layer. Patch. No, wait, it should be actually from the trench coat. New layer. Patch. No, not the belt. What am I doing? this one. Patch. Trench coat. Where is it? Just trench coat. Here. And it needs to be on top of the trench coat flap. Or is it enough if it is in front of the... Might be enough if it is in front of the upper arm? And let's layer bind it. Here we go. Move the layer. I wonder. Okay, now we can hopefully see a result. Yes, we can! Isn't this amazing? It's cutting into the outline. Oh wow, this is great. And this is almost exactly how I want it to be. Maybe we should move it a little further to the left. Let's do that in setup mode. Further to the left. This is so useful. Okay. Let's go back to the body rotation. I love it. So nice. This is so good. Yeah, I was worried that I would always have problems with this arm, that it never looks right in those sideways perspectives. But apparently it is working quite nicely. Okay. Now, there are a couple other things that I wanted to do before we animate the body. If I bend down the body, I think the shape of the trench coat is not quite as nice as it could be. Yoop. And you know, we're getting some weird stuff when we exaggerate it. So maybe we should look into that and fix it for both. And I heard the best way to do this is to set up two smart bone actions, one for the left side and one for the right side. The patch shouldn't rotate. This looks weird. But I mean, I guess we can always correct that. Anyway, let's do the body first. It needs to have a name. Ben chest. And now we need to create a new action, bend chest. Perfect. And again, 100 frames. Now let's fix that mess. Let's fix this mess. First of all, the trench coat layer. There. Wait. What is going on? Let's maybe go into the main timeline and switch everything off that could distract us. Front flap and maybe the lower arms. Arm lower. Be gone. And arm lower, be gone too. Now back to the chest rotation. 100. Let's make this nice. The problem is that it isn't moving that other bone. We can actually use it to have this to have some sort of a like dent. We probably should not do that. Oh, I like that. I like a sharp dent here. Uh-huh. It's like one of those bird toys, you know, the ones that drink water. They go like brook, brook, brook. Okay. Now we need to do the other direction. And I think all we have to do that is to make a new... layer, the new action. Bend chest. Okay, now it goes in the other direction. Oh, it didn't create it. Sometimes I don't know what this thing is doing. Again. New action. And chest 2. Yeah, exactly. And for frame 100, you go in that direction. For that we should also switch off the right upper arm. There. Just 2. Okay, same problem. is it? Trench coat. Trench coat. There's the trench coat. Again, there should be one that is not moved. We need to move that one down. And repair this mess. Okay. Now that we see the sleeves so nicely, we should really fill them. Still didn't do that. Sleeves. There you are, sleeve. Be filled with the trench coat color. Am I in the... Oh, I need to be in the main timeline. Making a new shape. And filling it. Trench coat. No. Ah, there we go. And the other one here. Create shape. Now let's switch on all those layers that we switched off, and then we can see how it is supposed to look. Upper. All right. Now if we're lucky, those body bends even work when we do like a little bit of a perspective thing. Where's the body rotation? That is not the body rotation. Ah. Yeah, it still works. Nice. It's kind of mixing. It's mixing weirdly with the other smartphone actions. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Let's try to delete them and see how it looks. Oh, it actually looks better. Okay, that was a waste of time. And let's leave it like that. Body rotation, there you are. It's good to see it rendered at some point. I wonder if the lines are a bit too thick. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna do another quick break. I'll be right back, and then we start to block out our animation. And I think this will show us even more problems with our rig and more things that we need to change. but I mean, this back and forth is part of the fun, right? Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again in a couple minutes, and then we're gonna have a look at the shot that we'll be animating with this rig. Ah, good point. Now it should work. Question in the chat was if I've ever played Fortnite. No, I have not. Have you played Fortnite? I heard that as a newbie you have no chance. Like you won't live long in your first Fortnite game. So for the animation that we're doing, I have a animatic that we can reference. And oh no, it cut off the music. Ah, wonderful. Because I'm doing that in DLC. So here's that animatic that I was given. And let's have a look. So our penguin is... Oh, why is it not playing? Hello? QuickTime. Moff file. It's so weird. Whenever I stream, Moff files do not like to play. Why would that be connected? Let's see if I can import this file actually. That would be really nice to see the animatic when we're animating on top of it. Oh, I need to change the color of the trench coat. I'm not sure I have a model sheet with the color of the trench coat. Maybe if the boss man is hearing that, you can send me the color code for the trench coat color. Yeah, this does not have color. But I mean, because this is vector, this doesn't really matter because I can just change the color and we'll change all the color later. Let's see. Trench coat. That is correct. Let's go into one of the shapes. Styles, trench coat style. Let's pick a gray for now. Okay. So nice and dull. But this is what you get when you create a film noir. This is so nice with the black and white. Okay, and here I think we're splitting this off into another file. Gonna save this and I make a new file. New. And let's save it directly. In a shot folder. Okay, let's see if we can import the animatic. That would be quite nice. You know what? Let's just save the rig as the shot file, so I don't need to do any importing. The cool thing with Moho is later you can reference files, and they can even stay linked. So when you update the rig, you need to be very careful about this. But when you like add something to it, you can update your rig, and it will also add it in the animation file. That's pretty cool. But for now, because the rig is at such an early state, I'm gonna not have them be linked and try it like this for now. Hi Umesh, nice to see you. How are you doing? Okay, and here let's try to import that movie player, that animatic. Oh, hopefully it works. That would be really nice. It does. I think. Uh-oh, it's frozen, is it? Ah, no. Oh, it added it after this point. Was it because my cursor was at that point? Okay, let's do that again. This time we start the animatic at frame 1. Import. Movie. Telephone. Okay. Shift that all the way at the back. And, oh yeah, right, you haven't seen it yet. Let's move him out of the way so we can watch the animatic. So he's putting on his hat, walking to the door, turning around because he's hearing the phone. And it's good that we've already animated a turnaround, because we will need so many frames of that here when he turns to look at the phone. Okay. Oh no, something is up with the layer order. See that in the body rotation? There's something we need to fix. Okay. Let's go into the body rotation layer and see what's going on. Oh, the hat back is at the wrong position. It should be only in front of the hat front. There. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. Weird that that shifted. Now it breaks again here. What happened that all these keyframes are wrong? This is better. And at frame 1, we also need to repair it. Okay. Now. Let's put them back. Main timeline. Here. Can I just scale the entire rig like this? Not sure this is something I should do, but it seems to be the easiest way. Okay. And let's switch off the hat. Oh, I actually need to animate that. I think we have a layer effect for that. Switch it off. Switch it off. Okay. In the animatic, it looks like he already has the hand there. But I think I'm gonna offer like a couple of frames where he's going to touch it. And now I need to pay close attention to always stay on uneven frame numbers, because we want to step this whole thing to be on twos to have like a little bit of this shutter frame by frame animation style. So let's go to frame. Frame 5. I should be going to frame 5. Damn it. Good when there's already so much planned out. And let's see how we can offset the body a little bit. This is really sucky playback. Maybe if we switch off the... Yeah. Switch on the... Let's switch on the hat again. Maybe it should be mid motion that we switch it on. Here. Visible. Visible. Oh, this one. Visible. The hat bone. Oh no, why is it playing it so horribly? Ah, that's better. We're gonna fix the layer order later, that the arm is gonna be on top of on top of the rest. And I think what I also want to happen is that when you put up on a hat, usually you don't put it on right the first time, and you have to adjust it. But let's keep it rough for now and see that we get through this animation to have like a little bit of a blocking. Maybe let's see if I can see the animatic a little more fluently, because I feel like it's just choppy and eating up frames. Ah, okay, now it's working. Okay, so oh, I can't scrub in this MOV file. That's really annoying. In the animatic, he uses both hands to adjust the hat. We can do that too. And I think it can be some nice interlocking animation that the animation of the other arm is starting much later. I really cannot work with the reference on. That's too bad. And now he's pulling it down. Maybe already letting go here. And you know what? Let's also try to already add a little bit of a body turn. Just because we can. Where is the body turn? Here. To smoothen it up a little. Let's go back into that. Why is it doing this horrible? This horrible preview. What is happening here? Is it rendering this like that? That would suck. It is. Oh boy. Okay, now for the interesting part. He's going to the door. Let's drop the arms. Now we can rotate the body some more. So the beak shows there. We're gonna do a lot against this cutouty feel at the moment. The arms are very stiff. We're gonna change that. But for now, and he's probably also doing a first step while he's turning. Okay, here's the turn. So you can go in that direction. Let's see. Droop. Turning. I wonder if we can do some more with his body. He's about to grab the door handle. Let's have some more contrast here. And hold that till he starts moving. You know what? Let's have him stretch out his arm for like a... for the doorknob. Can I not copy and paste multiple keyframes? Oh no, here they are. This one probably didn't have one. Okay, let's make this appear more like walking by dipping down. By dipping down and up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Ah, amazing what a difference this makes. Animators Inspire. Did you use Storyboard Pro to do the animatic? I don't know how the animatic was made. This was given to me by the director. I was working in Storyboard Pro for a long time, but personally, I don't know. I prefer making storyboards directly in the animation software nowadays. Because I feel like you have more control over what you want to put on what layers, and you can do really cool things with that. Like, you know, I have background layer, foreground layer, and then I have layers for every single character, and then that in a frame-by-frame software or in like Photoshop. That can be really cool. Save. Oh, it is taking a long time to save. I hope it doesn't crash. Crashes while saving, that's like the worst kind of crash, because it can actually damage the file sometimes. Did it save? Yes, it did save. Thank God. Okay. So let's do the turn. And usually it makes sense to have like a 2-station turn here. Yeah. And then hold that position. Yeah, Moho is really cool. Especially for that smart bone stuff, what we use for the body rotation. You know, we've prepared everything we need for the body rotation beforehand, so we can just now use it all the time. That is so nice. Let's set another keyframe here. And finish the turn. Okay, maybe that body turn needs to start before. Mm-hmm. No. Needs to stop more. Okay. Yeah, you can animate. JP Parks is asking, you can animate traditionally now also in Moho. Yeah, kinda. I think it's using like the switch layers to do frame-by-frame animation, and they now have also like bitmap brushes. So yeah, I guess so. I haven't excessively used it yet, only for like special effects. This might be a nice shape. Yeah, should keep in mind this one and this one. And maybe have like a little anticipation here. Copy that, using that as the anticipation frame. I don't think the double take is working. It's a bit fast in the animatic. Yeah, let's just have him stand still and do the turn later. Let's delete our frames for the turn. Yeah, that is nice. I can already tell. Let's get rid of that layer again so we can see. Yes. Okay, going to the door. And then turning when he hears the noise. Yeah, this is good. Okay, there's something weird happening here. So that bone. Let's keyframe everything and Make it shrink. JP Parks asks or says I had a choice to either buy Moho 13 or Kakani. I choose Kakani too. Now I wish I had both. Yeah. Oh man, I was looking at Kakani too for a long time. Because of that interpolation feature that it has for drawings. I mean, it looks like it's still a lot of work to make it interpolate, right? But that looks so cool. Always wanted to do that, to use that in some production. Maybe this can start a little later. And end a little later. No. No, that was good. I should have a more organized workflow. I apologize that I'm being a bad example here. I think it's better to really work with blocking poses first. I should have tried to find some cool poses first. But I mean, we can still do that. We can do that now for the next pose. For that pose when he turned. But that is something for after a little break. Then we'll come back to this and yeah, do this pose the proper way. See you in just a second. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna make a pose for this position right here, where he turns around. Fortunately, we have a lot prepared in our turnaround. I believe if I want to key all, I think it was Control F. Yeah, it was Control F. And now I can build my pose here. And one of the cornerstones of our pose will, of course, be this animation that we've already prepared. Ah, nice. Okay, let's see how we can make this twist look good. Turning him over like that and pulling the face over. Okay. Now we put a little more onto the head. Pull that over. Here. Let's flip the beak when we're almost... Well, actually, let's turn around. No, we should finish that frame first. We want to turn the beak. I think that's it. No, wrong one. Oh no, it's not turning. Why is it not turning the beak? Or let's use that center pose. I like it. JP Parks says OpenToonz has a new version and it's great for compositing and effects. Oh, cool. Yeah, if somebody compiled a nightly build, you can probably use that on your operating system. It's just, you know, with the nightly builds, you always need to be aware of bugs and stuff like that. But cool, yeah, I always, you know, there was already a little bit of compositing power in it. Which I think was pretty nice in OpenToonz. I'm glad that they are embracing that and adding more stuff into it, because that node view, what they have, is really nice. Oh no, can I not animate this? Make active child. That sucks. Seems like I can't override the whatever I set in the other timeline. I need to change the rig a little bit, but that's not gonna be that dramatic. Yeah, in fact, let's do that right now. We need to, unfortunately, take out this here, the switch. There we go. And apparently also the rotation. The flip of the beak. That is annoying. But oh well. Back to the main timeline. JP Parks writes, the Blender grease pencil has frame range fills. Cool. And can fill with large gaps now. That sounds great. Sorry for geeking on softwares on your channel. Oh, don't worry. I'm geeking there right there with you. That sounds awesome. I still didn't have time to check out the grease pencil as much as I would like to, because that is really powerful to have those excellent 2D features in a 3D software. Like, that offers whole new possibilities. So good. Okay, now we're gonna make this the active child again. It should. It's so slow again because of the animatic. Maybe if I convert it to like just if I would convert the animatic to just images, maybe that would work better. Okay. Now we hopefully can flip the beak. Flip it, flip it, flip it. Yeah. Animators Inspire is back. Welcome back. This is flipping too early. To the turn. Okay, let's repair the face before we do any more. That's always looking disturbing. Okay. Does it make sense to rotate them? Yeah. Okay, what about the hat? Is this a hat? Yeah. Where is the body rotation here? Okay, beak position. Position. Here. And... ah, that works okay. The length of the beak should not change here yet. But it should be changed here, yes. Oh, thank you for your kind words, JP Parks. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy that you like the channel, and thanks for hanging out with me here. Yeah, if you have any suggestions, any topics that you want to see more on the channels, or, you know, any questions, feel free to just post them in the chat. I'm always looking for new ideas and stuff. Thank you, Animators Inspire. still looks so derpy. I'm still not content with this pose. Ah, there. I think this is getting us a little better on the right track. Hey Sashin, I haven't done a lot in Adobe Animate CC recently, but I mean, sure, at some point I might also work on something in Animate. You know, I started in Flash actually. That was the software that I was animating in first. Huh? Why is the head turn already starting here? That does not make a lot of sense. Ah, we want to hold that pose. We should hold that pose. Whoop, whoop. Why is rigging so complicated? Yeah, that's that is a curse. It's just, you know, it can be learned. That's the good news about this. At some point, you will get better and faster, and it will be less of a hassle. Huh? Where did the in between pose go? Okay, length of the bone. Length of the bone. It really seems to be difficult to copy keyframes from multiple bones. I do not understand. What is going on here? Did I move this one? No. Oh, I moved this one. Oh, I did not intend to do that. This is actually only thought for like the O shape to be done like this. This should not be animated at all. Yoop. Sashin asks, have you ever tried 3D animation? Yes, I have. I'm glad that I did, because, you know, this kind of 2D animation is very similar to 3D animation. I did like it too. I just feel like with 2D animation, well, not this kind of 2D animation, but, you know, with traditional 2D animation, you have a bit more... Oh, what's happening here? It feels a bit more direct when you're animating. Okay, switch this. Then switch to this. Because with keyframe animation, also kind of with the one that we're doing right now, I feel like it's so much like you tuck a little bit on one thing, you tuck a little bit on another thing, and it's not like it's flowing out of your pencil. I really like that direct pencil to paper feel. Well, Sachin, you don't need to decide for only one. I think, you know, the question is just what to start with first, I guess. If you're already good at drawing or like to draw a lot and for hours, I would really recommend starting with 2D animation. But if you say like, I'm not that good at drawing yet, it might distract me from what I can do, then you might want to check out 3D animation first. And then, you know, you can always pick up the other kind of animation later. You don't have to do the same thing forever. That's the good thing about life. Okay. Ah, that is nice. I like this dragging of the arm. See that it goes up like that? I think that's really nice. Hmm. Okay. Sachin says, seeing this type of complication in 2D, I think 3D is easier. Well, what I'm doing right now is very similar to 3D. I think you can even cheat in 2D a little bit more, but yeah. JP Parks, what do you mean with anime studio? I think Moho is anime studio, right? They just changed the name, I think. Okay, let's make sure that the size is absolutely how I want it to be. Okay, I think I need to go in and fix the inside of the body fill, this one. And here. Ha! This is nice. Kitty says, you've been streaming for 4 hours. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to do this every week now. At least one day I'm just streaming whatever I'm working on. Because, you know, I'm working on it anyway, and I really like hanging out with you guys. It's better than just working on it alone. But yeah, I'm realizing that somehow it is more exhausting to live stream and just work. You know, compared to just working. You see, my language skills are already degrading. I need to make sure that I have all the keyframes copied. Yeah. For me, it's 7:16, so it's 1 hour later. JP Parks asked, have you ever used any studio in-house animation software that's not for sale? The closest I've come to this was at the Film Academy. There were some heavily modified versions of Maya. Well, not modified, but they had, like, you know, a bunch of stuff added. That was just done by students and by TDs. But no, not in a studio. I am kind of curious what cool stuff is out there and under wraps that we can't use. Okay, can I make the eyes appear earlier? I hope I can. Nope. That is so annoying. The smart bone animation is stronger. That is really sucky. I need to change how I built the rig. I need to delete all the switching off of the eye. And the eyebrow. Let's just delete this. Or maybe this is actually an okay workflow, that I just delete the animations that I want to overwrite. Now there's this lonely eye flying about. Okay, this is the moment where I want the eye to appear, right? So eyebrow left, settings, should apply, appear. Okay, I guess I need to make it to disappear first. There we go. L-I-L. disappear. And eyebrow L. Invisible. And now we need to make it appear. Here-ish. Maybe already here. Yeah, here. Nope. This one. And this one. IR? IL. This one, left side. Up here. Namely here. Yeah, DreamWorks has their own animation software. I heard a lot of good stuff about it. The animators who worked at DreamWorks, they really like it. Why is it disappearing again? Why is the eye disappearing again? IL. Okay. Now, one thing that is very common during a turnaround is to have the eyes closed. So we're gonna have that too. Joop. JP Parks asked, have you created a how-to 12 animation basics book yet? No, not yet. I started this big series on YouTube for like a complete animation course. I still want to do that. I have like a bunch of videos recorded on my computer. I just need to cut them and I need to animate some examples, because this is one, like, whenever I do a tutorial and I'm just talking about animation, everybody's like, why don't you show examples? Well, I mean, the reason is because it takes a lot of time to animate them. And oh boy, I really want to put out a complete beginner's course. But it's it's in the works, but I'm gonna need some time to complete it. And yeah, to be quite honest, I also hope that I can find some ways to make Animator Island be at least a part-time job, you know, to earn a little bit of money with it, so I can really do lots and lots of tutorials, because I really like teaching and I really like helping people make their projects happen. So yeah, there are a lot of ideas for beginner courses, ebooks, and things that I would like to do. But yeah, I mean, time is always an issue, you know? Time and money. The old problem. But yeah, I mean, I hope to make baby steps in that direction and put out more and more helpful content. And I was also thinking, like, one day to just do like a teaching stream where like a couple hours or like an entire day I'm gonna go through almost everything that I know about animation, and we can make like a charity event or something like that, or fundraising. Okay, I really like this so far. The animation is starting to come together. All right. I think he needs to seem less impressed, though. There is a layer for that. There is the upper lid that I can just move in. Make him seem a bit tired and disinterested. What's going on? Oh, JP Park says, I think you have a good perspective and teaching style. Thank you very much. I really try to, keep a view on how beginners experience animation and, the troubles that they might experience and stuff like this. Because, not only for teaching, but sometimes I'm doing animation supervision and, I want to make sure that I can help the young animators with their questions and their troubles. And I think it's really good to remember on what the troubles are for beginners and, some of the things that you forget sometimes when you work on animation a lot that you probably shouldn't forget. So I try to be alert about that. Nice. And it was actually not a plant that he has this color there. It should be a different color. It should be... Oh, is there not a color for the inside of his body? JP Park says you can teach students live on the free Magma Studio online site and correct their work and chat in real time. That sounds interesting. Magma is this live painting software, or what is that? Where's that body fill here? Oh, it should be a new style. Then body bright. Okay. Nice. And now we can put that on the lids. And body bright. Ah, yeah. Lit. Body bright. I hope that worked. Yeah, this is that kind of disinterested look that I was going for. Let's see if I need to correct the eye. Okay, I should probably... have the pupils already there, yeah. And now for a little bit of detail, even more detail. Let's have the eyebrows lowered. I want to get this. This already works very nicely. Let's offset this by 2 frames. I do not like how this arm just stays up. Do like it here. Do like this. What is happening with the hat all the time? There. JP Parks says Magma is a live, simple to use online community painting software, like a free community online where you can chat and draw together on the same layer, but still use multi-layers. Yeah, it sounds really cool. We should totally do that on the channel here too at some point. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. Okay, you guys, I'm pretty tired. I think we have a nice example and we learned some things that we need to pay attention to when we improve the rig even more. But yeah, there's still some stuff here, like with the arms, like I don't like how this looks. It's like too much of like a stick figure kind of thing. But it's a good foundation, and yeah. I also gonna make a test render. It really sucks that we have like this artifact here. What is happening here? Oh my. But yeah, I think that's a good result for a day's work. And I'm so happy to finally see the character in action. And I'm so happy how the turnaround works. That's really nice. Cool. All right. I hope everybody had a lot of fun in this live stream. I know it was a lot of just working on things, and I would like to do some just lecture and tutorial content very soon again when just teaching something. But I don't know. I like hanging out with you guys, chatting about animation and software. That was super interesting. And we definitely also need to have a look at some of the software and what they can do. Oh, JP Parks, don't be sorry for asking questions. That's wonderful. I really love chatting with all of you guys. And whenever you have questions or ideas, just let me know in the chat. And yeah, I think this is great. This is what live streaming is for. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for watching and for participating in the chat. It was a lot of fun. And we'll do it again, probably already tomorrow, starting around the same time that we started today. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again. And have a fantastic day, evening, whatever it is in your part of the world. Keep on animating, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again in stream soon. Bye-bye!